Welcome in.
Welcome in.
Welcome in. And you made it. This isn't just a stream, it's a gathering. Friends in code, where you belong, where the chat never sleeps, where the noise feels right.
Step inside, settle down, energy builds as we shake the ground. No strangers here, we run as a team. You're live inside the Friendsincode stream.
Welcome, welcome, turn it up. Friends and Hardy fills your cup. Welcome, welcome, feel that sound. This is the place where the vibe gets loud.
Doesn't matter where you came from, take your seat. Once you hear every moment's heat, every drop a wave, every laugh a spark. We ride together, lighting up the dark.
This is welcome, not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not noise. This is Friendsincode. Welcome, welcome, turn it up. Friends and Hardy fills your cup. Welcome, welcome, feel that sound. This is the place where the vibe gets loud. So stay locked in. You're right where you should be. This is the Friends in Code stream. And it starts right now.
Friendsincode. We are waiting in the bed to heat up. Friendsincode. I friend checked and last two friends failed by coming off the bed. That's what she said at Friendsincode.
Oh yeah!
Voices of the street.
Friendsincode. LOL.
Wait. In code. Where you belong. Where the chat never sleeps. Where the noise feels right.
Step inside, settle down. Energy builds as we shit the ground. No strangers here, we run as a team. You're live inside the Friendsincode stream.
Welcome, 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 turn it up. Friendsincode fills your cup. Welcome, welcome, feel that sound. This is the place where the vibe gets loud. Welcome, welcome, turn it up. Friendsincode fills your cup. Welcome, welcome, feel that sound. This is the place where the vibe gets loud.
Doesn't matter where you came from, take your seat. Once you're here, every moment's heat. Every drop a wave, every laugh a spark. We ride together, lighting up the dark. This is welcome, not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not noise. This is friends.
Welcome, welcome, turn it up. Friendsincode fills your cup. Welcome, welcome, feel that
Friendsincode.
sound. This is the place where the vibe gets loud.
I have also glue stick to make sure it sticks this time.
So stay
And we are
locked
reaching
in.
the top limits of what I can heat the bed up to, I think.
You're right where you should be.
Friendsincode. I have also used a glue stick.
This is the Friends.
Friendsincode. Damn, my
Encode
English is
stream.
horrible.
And it starts right now.
Catman. LOL.
Welcome in. You made it. This is not just a stream. It's a gathering. Friendsincode, where every beat is family. Where the chat lights up like fire. Where the room is never empty. Even when it's late.
Friendsincode.
Settle in your seat.
Yeah, I don't like
we keep
this
it heavy,
song.
we keep it sweet.
Catman.
No strangers here, just a coded
Use duct
team.
tape.
You're locked inside the Friendsincode stream.
Welcome, welcome, raise it high. Friends in hoodie in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound. You found the place where the world gets loud.
Doesn't matter who you are, you're part of the code. Once you step inside, you're on the road. Every drop's a moment, every lapse a
Friendsincode.
sign. We share the screen
Fuck
and the
that
vibes
know that
divine.
tap. I have to be able to change it out without breaking the glass.
Not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not chaos. This is friends in code.
Welcome, welcome, raise it high. Friends in hoodie in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound.
Friendsincode.
The place
At best,
where
it would
the
be
world
painter's
gets
tape.
loud.
Friendsincode. But I think I would have Capcom tape. Not
So
sure
sit
how you spell
back.
it.
Stay loud, you're in the right place with the right crowd. This is the Friends in Code Stream, and it starts right now.
Welcome, raise it high. Friends in hoodie in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound.
Friendsincode.
The place where
Captain
the
Tape.
world gets loud.
Catman. Hairspray might help. Friendsincode. I think it messes with the damn pet. Catman. I don't know. Friendsincode. Hairspray can definitely cause problems. It leaves uneven buildup, smells nasty when heated, and can even gunk up your bed or nozzle if oversprayed.
Welcome in. You made it. This is not just a stream. It's a gathering. Friends.
Friendsincode.
In code.
69.0 degrees Celsius.
Where every beat is family. Where the chat lights up like fire.
Friendsincode.
Where the
Holy
room is
shit,
never
first
empty.
upgrade is bed heater.
Even when it's late.
Jay Abate. The suspenseful music. Face fuchsia white eyes.
We keep it heavy, we keep it sweet. No strangers here, just a coded team. You're locked at the side, the friends and
Friendsincode. Yeah, 'cause nothing happening. Friendsincode. LOL. Jay Abate. LOL.
Doesn't matter who you are, you're part of the code. Once you step inside, you're on the
Friendsincode.
road. Every drop's
I
a
really
moment,
hate
every
the
life's
words
a
in
sign.
this
We share the
one.
screen and the vibe's divine, divine. This is welcome, not warning. This is energy.
Catman.
not
That's what she
anger.
said.
This is unity, not chaos. This is friends in code.
Friendsincode. But even though I deleted it, plays it. Illegally Nova. Okay, AI, find me damn job role. Jay Abate. Oh, now I gotta actually listen. Friendsincode. LOL.
So sit back, stay loud. You're in the right place with the right crowd. This is the Friends in Code Stream, and it starts right now.
Illegally Nova. At least some good tunes to clean the house to. Friendsincode. I will help you out. It the part of Friendsincode in the sky. Sounds shitty, cause I don't think that way AI just went off. Joko KS Cop Watch. Cheers all. Jay Abate. What is clean the house? Need a bot to translate. Friendsincode. At Illegally Nova at Joko KS Cop Watch. Friendsincode. 70.5 degrees Celsius. Catman. HFDCD. Illegally Nova. Jay Abate Oral Chores. Friendsincode. It's the suspense of the bed heating and us finding out in about 20 minutes that the print came off the bed again. Friendsincode. LOL. Illegally Nova. Sifuous HFTD. Jay Abate. Still unclear. Are these chores something rich people do? CC 1234. Good afternoon, everyone. Friendsincode. I would not know what rich people do. Illegally Nova. Sounds about par for the course. Friendsincode. At CC 1234. Friendsincode. As soon as we get a print to stick, I will be back onto the other project. Jayabate. CC 1234 is here. Now we need a Dono train. Illegally Nova. Rich. Who the hell is rich and does he need an employee? CC 1234. LMAO. Catman. Rich people piss on our backs until it's rain. Illegally Nova. Or does he just go by Dick? Friendsincode. All of this is testing for me to figure out what the fucking I am doing and reading and translating it to what my machine is doing. No name coder. Hey bro, I will be done with the work on about an hour. Jayabate. Fact at Catman. No name coder. Then it's back to shorts. Friendsincode. Yeah, have y'all seen the shit happening to the armed fishermen? Jayabate. At Illegally Nova, what state are you in again? Friendsincode. Those jackasses are trying to charge him with silly shit just like JMA. Illegally Nova. Iowa. No name coder. No. Jayabate. No FIC, I need to look it up. He's got people. Friendsincode. Michael David Taylor, a protester and First and Second Amendment activist, was arrested July 10th by Clearwater Police. He is facing 2 misdemeanor charges. Stalking under Florida Statute 784.048-2, Friendsincode, and a so-called public records violation under Statute 119.071-4. Catman. I'm a mod for JMA. Illegally Nova. Yeah, I seen that. They're trying to Lane Myers anyone that challenges them. Jayabate. Oh, at Illegally Nova I have no job ideas out there. Friendsincode. Here is the problem. Section 119.071-4 is not a crime. It is an exemption that lets agencies withhold personal details of police and judges. Friendsincode. The penalties for public records law are in Section 119.10, and those apply to government officials who refuse records, not to citizens asking for them. Friendsincode. Booking a man under 119.071-4 is charging him with the ghost law. Friendsincode. Now the stalking count. Florida law says stalking means repeated conduct that causes substantial emotional distress and serves no legitimate purpose. Friendsincode. Protest and public records requests are legitimate purposes. Florida courts have overturned stalking cases when the conduct was tied to complaints or code enforcement. Friendsincode. So what is really happening here? A protester goes into a public office, exercises his rights, and the government calls it stalking. Then they pile on a bogus public records charge. Friendsincode. Skip's take. This is not about protecting anyone. It is about criminalizing protest and sending a message to activists. Speak up and you will get charged. Friendsincode. That is your report. This is Skip the reporter. Catman. JMA won his stalking case. Jay abate. FIC seems they're getting bolder abusing with the process. Florida is rotting. Friendsincode. Yes, sir, JMA did. And so should fishermen. Friendsincode. But the part that fucking kills me is the public records charge. No name coder. Gotta get back to it. I will be back in a bit. Friendsincode. There is nothing in that section of law that states the citizen commits the offense of. Catman. What's going on with TAF? Jay abate. They've been salivating to get Mike because he is brave, and yes, it is a message. Right and wrong mean nothing to them. Friendsincode. Oh shit, there it goes, finding home. Illegally Nova. I've been viewing some interesting old world stuff. Why were so many orphan trains full of children with living parents? And why were those parents institutionalized? Did they descend to something? Jay abate. What do you mean by old world?
What the heck? We got an amateur hour going on here. So, I was watching a video the other day.
Catman. It's alive. Illegally Nova.
An update on Miss Poirier. Miss Poirier, I hope you enjoy this video because I found out a lot of interesting facts about everything. But the funny thing is that's not her homestead. If she doesn't live in Clearwater, how does she hold that seat?
No, but I would just like to make a comment about, just to correct the record for the council and for our residents and regarding my employment contract. So I am in compliance with my employment contract. I do reside in Clearwater by definition, that is explained in the contract. I understand that for some members of the public that try to look for that, because my address and my family's address is protected, that information is not easily available. But we do have it in writing from the property appraiser's office that I have complied, and that information is in both the legal department and in the HR department.
And you just heard her, right? You heard her. I am in compliance with her contract. And
What's going on, everybody? Welcome into the show. So, I was watching a video the other day. It was a video by the Armed Fisherman. And I'm watching this video and I'm thinking to myself, what is this that he's talking about? What is this stuff that he's talking about?
Friendsincode.
So,
This dude is a beast.
I did a little search. Is everybody aware what's going on with the Armed Fisherman right now?
Friendsincode. This is a public service.
Oh, so I was watching a video the other day. It was a video by the Armed Fisherman. And I'm watching this video and I'm thinking to myself, what is this that he's talking about? What is this stuff that he's talking about? So I did a little search. Is everybody aware what's going on with the Armed Fisherman right now? Everybody know what's going on? It looks like there's some more kangaroo bullshit going on. So I saw that in the video and I said, oh, well, what's this stuff? Need to go find out what's going on here. Why isn't he talking about it? Right? So we got this Armed Fisherman. We've got stalking and a public records request, or public records violation. Hold on, I gotta take a call.
mind you, under the contract, their charter, not their contract, but their charter, they have to be a resident of Clearwater. Period. That's it. And so now we're going to go through A, B, and C of Miss Poirier's friggin' contract, because I called the property appraiser, and I'm going to talk about that at the end of this video, where I'm going to tell you what the property appraiser told me. So let's get into
Alright, sorry about that. So, let's get rid of this. Oh, I just closed it. Sorry about that. What the heck? We got amateur hour going on here. So, anyway, I saw that header behind his head, and I thought, well, what the hell's going on, and why isn't he talking about this? So I looked at it, and it says stalking and a public records violation.
Florida is
Okay,
messed up.
well, that's interesting. I didn't realize the public could even be charged with violating the public records law, chapter 119. So a law that doesn't even apply to the people. The kangaroos out in Pinellas County, Clearwater specifically, they want to use the law as a weapon to silence their critics. So what's going on is, apparently, I don't know how much of it, if anybody knows the facts, please let me know, because I don't know if Soliaker isn't allowed to talk about this, or if he just isn't talking about it because his lawyers have asked him not to talk about it. But we still need to talk about it because it's ridiculous. So the stalking is against this public official. This, what's her name? There it is. Jennifer Poirier. And I guess the issue is that, you know, he's got criticism for the government, right? He's got criticism for Miss Poirier about her homesteading, about her not living in Clearwater, about we'll just say some alleged lawlessness on behalf of the Poiriers, or at least Jennifer. So what does Clearwater do? Well, Clearwater does what all tyrant cities do, right? They attack you. So they hit him up with a stalking charge, misdemeanor stalking in the first degree, and a public records violation. Okay, so I'm going to go out on a limb, and
Friendsincode.
I'm going
They are all
to
ours.
assume that all of the stalking took place at public buildings where Miss Poirier either works or was going to the
It's knocking
the
class.
Clearwater City Council meeting or City Commission meeting, whatever the hell they call it. And I believe that's where he was actually arrested on these charges, was at the City Council meeting. So he's never, to my knowledge, please correct me if I'm wrong, whoever happens to know, but he's never had any interaction with this woman out in public other than at the City Council meeting. He's never gone to her house. He's not
Illegally
going
Nova.
to
Did
her
y'all see that shit about a
place of
Minnesota
worship.
state trooper ticketing a Charger
Not going to
EV
the
owner for loud
education
exhaust
place,
and
not
disturbing
going
the peace over
to
the factory installed for
daycare.
sonic sound?
Right. We know Solo. We know Soliaker. Does it seem like, have we ever known him to be a stalker? These people are into their feelings,
Friendsincode.
and that's
Doesn't
what it
surprise
is,
me on that one,
right?
Nova.
They're into their feelings, and now Solo can't go to the meetings, right? Because I'm assuming he well, not assuming. Listen to this. Conditions of release on GPS monitoring. Dude's on GPS monitoring for criticizing a public official.
You're not gonna believe what happened. Tell me everything. I'll show you on Monday.com. So I started the biggest initiative of the quarter. I did everything right.
Friendsincode. Oh boy, having to pay to have the monitor on. Catman. Wow, it illegally Nova. No, I did not.
I guess for abusing the public records process, when do we get to start charging these sovereign citizens with violating the public records law? I've never ever
due to blind people needing some sort of warning of a moving
seen
vehicle.
anybody get charged with a violation of Chapter 119. And the one time I do see it, it's against the person that is lawfully using it in order to uncover lawlessness within inside the government. And what is the response from the government? Well, it's lawfare. Let's weaponize the law. Let's weaponize the legal process
It's too loud for the cops'
to get a man to stop speaking. Right? I haven't heard him talk about Clearwater in, I don't know if it's been since then, but here, let's go back and look when he's got a Clearwater playlist.
The person they have replayed.
Catman. LOL at
So,
Friendsincode.
Clearwater playlist, it's got 75 videos. And there you go. That's for everybody a little later. Alright, so let's see, where's the most recent? 4 months ago.
Illegally Nova. Philax's wife to hint why I was snapping in that video LMAO. Friendsincode. So he goes into depth about the bullshit of him in the city. Friendsincode. With all of Solo's videos. Friendsincode. And how people on the other side of the chair will use the power of the law to hurt you. Friendsincode. See, cause they are not out any money with this bullshit. Friendsincode. But Solo is. Friendsincode. Looks like the fucking thing might stick.
Escalate. Alright, this is 2025-1
Illegally Nova.
73 at Stacy Lopez and Mark Dickinson. And you're Miss Lopez? Yes, ma'am. Alright, and ma'am, are we still seeking a judgment? Yes, ma'am. Alright. I could get you both to raise your right hands. You swear affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Alright, and Ms. Lopez, what is your relationship to the respondent?
Judge, I'm sorry to interrupt, but there are a number of potential witnesses in here. I think I might want to invoke the right just to be
So,
safe.
if anybody is here to testify, to be a witness, I'll ask you to step out in the courtroom. I mean, out of the courtroom. And we'll call you back in when you're to testify, okay? All right. And what is your relationship to the respondent?
Your Honor, Stacy Lopez. I work for the South Daytona Police Department. I'm the records custodian and assistant to the chief records supervisor there. So it's a professional relationship.
Okay, so you've encountered a respondent in your work capacity?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And if you would just explain why you believe an injunction for protection is necessary.
Should I come up here or should I stand here? Stay here? Okay.
Wherever you come to the podium.
So, Your Honor, my name is Stacy Lopez. I am requesting a permanent injunction for protection against stalking pursuant to Florida Statute 784.0485. I am a records supervisor, assistant to the chief of South Daytona Police Department, and a public service employee. The respondent, Mark Dickinson, is a self-identified First Amendment auditor who has repeatedly targeted me in a manner that has caused me substantial emotional distress and has put me in fear of my own safety and disrupting my ability to perform my essential job functions. While I fully respect and understand the rights granted under the First Amendment, the respondent's conduct goes far beyond lawful activity. This is not about simple recording or holding the government accountable. This is about a pattern of willful, malicious, and repeated harassment. It is attempting to protect behaviors under the guise of First Amendment auditor rights, all the while just harassing me as a public service employee. Especially when I don't do things the way Mark Dickinson wants them done. If I don't fulfill the request the way he thinks they should be completed, this behavior escalates to frustration and throwing fits or tantrums in an effort to force or intimidate me into fulfilling those requests. There have been several separate incidents where the respondent has come to my place of work, recording me without consent, following me around the facility, making inflammatory or degrading statements, and in some cases, posting these interactions online with captions or commentary intended to provoke public harassment. I have evidence that the respondent returned multiple times, even after I requested to stop the video or not be recorded, and after law enforcement has been contacted. This behavior is not productive behavior for the valid purpose of First Amendment auditing. This has become personal attacks on me and other employees. Behavior such as making statements that I know where you live, and I know where your husband works, and standing outside the PD holding up signs that say, "Fuck Pignataro, the cover-up king," are not First Amendment auditor rights. They are personal attacks on public service employees. The conduct has served no legitimate purpose as defined in Florida Statute 784.048. The respondent is not engaged in journalism or civil discourse. He is using the label of First Amendment auditor as a shield for behavior that is clearly intended to intimidate and provoke. I have experienced anxiety, fear, and disruption to my work and personal life as a direct result of these interactions. In my view, this conduct fits the legal definition of stalking and harassment under Florida law. The repeated, targeted nature of the respondent's behavior toward me is not protected speech. It is a personal campaign of intimidation, not a public accountability effort. Your Honor, I am most fearful that if this injunction does not stay in place, the continued abuse and harassment will further escalate. We can clearly see how he behaves without the potential for an injunction being imposed. Could you imagine how he will behave if the injunction does not get put into place? Especially because he has been served, there will be the immediate escalation of threats, intimidation, and defamation in an attempt to make him feel and look better as a result of the embarrassment he may be experiencing due to his own actions. For these reasons, I respectfully ask the court to grant the injunction and help restore a sense of safety and normalcy in my life, my family, and my workplace. I am seeking protection from my current and any future place of employment, protection from my husband's place of employment, and protection from my home and my children's school and extracurricular activities. Thank you.
Was that an opening statement or?
It was.
Okay, I just want to make sure because you referenced your husband and you referenced this. I just want to make sure you understand. I don't know any of the factual background and you have to, like you referenced repeated targeted attacks. You have to go through them.
Yeah, I can go through them.
Well, it's your case.
Yeah.
You're seeking an injunction, so.
Right.
If that's an opening, I can go to, is it leasing or leasing?
It is licensing.
Licensing, all right. If he wants to make an opening, then I'll come back to you.
Yeah.
Sure, Judge, I'll be brief. As Ms. Lopez has indicated, my client is essentially an investigative journalist. He has a YouTube channel with approximately 400,000 subscribers. What he does and his goal and purpose is basically through usually obtaining public records and other sources, he will investigate matters of malfeasance related mainly to law enforcement or other governmental agencies. The context of this injunction is simply this. When Mr. Dickinson goes to South Daytona Police Department to engage in public record requests, Ms. Lopez has been the one who is responsible for basically creating, gathering those requests. As this has progressed over the years, what has happened is clearly there have been a number of personality conflicts between the two. Now, there are a lot of allegations that Ms. Lopez referenced regarding threatening behavior, and we don't agree to any of that, obviously. We have witnesses, I think, that would contradict some of that testimony. However, the crux of this, again, is Mark Dickinson is going to the South Daytona Police Department to engage in a protected and legal duty, which is to obtain public records. He doesn't care if Ms. Lopez is there or not. He is simply going there to engage, again, in the role that he has permission to engage in. However, Ms. Lopez, I think you'll see through testimony, has often inserted herself into the process. As somebody who says they're in fear and needs an injunction and all these other things, we have videos because essentially everything Mr. Dickinson does is on video because it ultimately ends up as part of perhaps the YouTube channel and that audience. We have videos of her coming out, engaging with Mr. Dickinson, antagonizing him, her superiors saying, hey, you know, Stacy, go ahead, go back. She persists. So what we really have here, Judge, is a person who is engaging in legitimate purposes, legitimate business. However, a personality conflict has been created between these two. Prior to this hearing this morning, there have already been remedial steps taken. In fact, there is evidence, we have an email from 2003 in which Mr. Dickinson emails the chief of South Daytona and says, I don't want to deal with Ms. Lopez anymore. Give me a different way. That basically falls on deaf ears, obviously, as this continues over this period of years. However, even as recent as 2 weeks ago, after this happens, Mr. Dickinson again says, is there a way to conduct the business I want to conduct without Ms. Lopez being involved? Again, this is a personality conflict. There's no stalking here because there's a legitimate purpose in obtaining records. I've spoken to Ms. Lopez at length this morning. I was on the way to drop my daughter off at school, and I think she and I talked for approximately 30 minutes to see if we could perhaps find a path, resolve this without this mess taking place. I mean, candidly, Judge, I think we were pretty close, in terms of, I've told my client, look, everybody can tone the rhetoric down. Perhaps we don't need the cursing or the cuss words or anything. Again, I don't think that's stalking, but we can treat people with more respect, perhaps, than has been indicated in the past by both sides. There were concerns about her family. I don't even think Mr. Dickinson knew where her husband worked until we looked over Ms. Lopez's agreement that she handed me in mornings. There's really been nothing about her family. Again, this is when he goes to South Daytona to conduct his business. If he was able to conduct that business with anybody but Ms. Lopez, we wouldn't be standing here. However, it seems nobody has wanted to put a plan in place that would facilitate that so that both sides can move on without the need of obviously being in court litigating like this. So it's our position, Judge, again, that there is a legitimate purpose. This isn't some campaign against Ms. Lopez where he's trying to argue with her, cause her grief, all these other things. She is in the role that is necessary for him when he conducts his business to get these records. And that's really what this is about. This is about, more hurt feelings, nastiness, things of that nature, but it's not some direct targeted attack. A lot of the emails in the petition, Judge, as I'm sure the court has reviewed, they're not even directed at Ms. Lopez. She's not even the recipient, which would be required, obviously, for stalking, and we get the legality of it later. But that's really what this is. Mr. Dickinson's trying to obtain public records. Her role is to provide him. There's been a breakdown in communication. As such, some unpleasantries have been born out of that. But as far as stalking, Mr. Dickinson can go to the police department later today, and if she's not there, great. It doesn't change anything regarding what his intentions are and what the nature of his work is. These two don't get along, but not getting along or being uncivil to one another is not what stalking requires. So that's our position.
Respectfully, Your Honor, it goes far beyond not getting along because...
And what I would ask for you to do is present your testimony, the specific facts that you have about behavior that's targeted to you specifically.
Yes, ma'am.
Then I'll let Mr. Lysine
Yes, you got it.
question you, and then you can make a closing statement.
Okay. So the specific behaviors that we're referencing are emails that are directly sent to me. The emails, they are not only sent to me, they're sent to other people as well. And I did include those in, and you may have seen some of those emails. I'm not sure if you have. But some of the emails that were directed directly to me are the ones that tell me, I will get to those. I would like to say one other thing also. Yes, he did send an email in 2023 stating that he did no longer wish to deal with me. That is a fact. But he continued his behavior, even violating his own request to not have behavior, continued conversation and communication with me. I'm the records custodian. I'm the one that releases the records with the city or with the South Daytona Police Department. And so for him to request to not have any communication, but yet to continue to do so in the way that he did, violates his own request for.
Let me ask you this, is there anyone else at the police department that can respond specifically?
Yes, and we put that in place. So since I filed the injunction, that is correct. He sent an email saying that he needs to be able to communicate with somebody. No problem. It's exactly the same email that I've told him to send the emails to in the past, and he absolutely refused to. In fact, he told me, you don't get to tell me, you don't tell me where the fuck to send it, I send it. Pardon my language, and I'm sorry. But the emails that I get from him are ones that, tell me to go fuck myself. They tell me, and
you can say that.
I'm sorry. I know. I just want to be as truthful as possible, because I'm not here to make or exaggerate anything that's not the truth. The truth is that this is the behavior that he's exhibited even in the last 2 years beyond the 2023 email that he sent. And he says, the bitch up front is there to do her job. And that's what he sends to a former deputy chief. And then it's, he makes things like the statement where it says you can, I don't know, you have the emails, you see them, and where it says
Let me ask
you can.
For today's purposes, I have the petition, so are
Yeah.
you moving the attachments and the evidence, or?
I am.
All right, do you object to that?
Judge, I would only object to the ones that are not directed at her. Again, there are emails included in this packet that appear to be sent to recipients that do not include Ms. Lopez. So I don't know how those would necessarily get the court to a stalking injunction. However, as I'm aware, the court has reviewed the petition, so it's not a strenuous jump up and down objection. Of course, I would just like the court to know, I believe there are things that are in this petition, again, that are not directed in any way, shape, or form to Ms. Lopez and should not be considered. So for, I think it moved more to the weight on that argument.
So we'll say that the attachments to the petition are admitted, but certainly you can make argument about
Yes.
the relevance of what they establish, the requirements for injunction or something.
So I have a timeline. Again, that timeline is attached as well. I'm sure you've probably seen the timeline. There's nothing.
Then let me make sure I'm clear on whether it's just the emails or it's everything. Let's see. What page is your timeline on?
They were attachments to the injunction.
Okay, I just want to. Right, the one that was right behind it that had dates.
Yes.
Okay. So I wasn't in. Are you wanting that to be in evidence as well, because it's?
I do. It was submitted with the injunction, and so it is.
I mean, it's the petition. So.
Yeah. Oh, the petition. Yeah. So it is. I do want to submit that as well, because this is exactly what has happened. And so I don't have anything outside of this timeline here. What's on the timeline, these chain of events, this is exactly what has happened and why we're here today. He continued that behavior to the very last incident, which is where he sent an email to the city clerk, the city mayor, the city manager, Volusia Exposed, regarding my personal credit issues. And here's the thing, he sends a screenshot of the court cases, but doesn't send that they've been obviously dismissed. So it's clear that the intent here is to damage my character, harass me, cause great harm to me, because I could potentially get in trouble, lose my job. Even though I told my HR director what was happening, there's nothing in policy and procedure that says you can't have a bad credit card. It was a bad time in our life. They've been taken care of. They've been paid. He also asked for my previous employment, or asked for my memos where I've requested, or where I've requested for approval to seek outside employment. I have outside employment. How do you know that? How do you know I have outside employment? because you've obviously done your research. And you know, you're stalking and seeing what else can I try to get this person on? How else can I go after her real estate business? How else can I go after her consulting business? Whatever it may be, why are you asking for, when I used to teach every riddle, why are you asking for my proofs of employment for 23, 24, and 25? Clearly, those have been able to put me into a better financial situation and take care of those few little things. And I clearly explained to him, I even explained to him why those things took place, why those credit cards were the way that they were, and explained to him that my husband was injured in the use of force at his place of employment, couldn't get cleared to go return back. So guess what? I had to do what I had to do. It was my mortgage or my credit card. What are we paying here? And you know what he writes back to me? He goes, I think he says, I can't remember now because I don't remember it all, but anyways, it just makes a smart comment back about how I worded the email. There's no trickery. That's the facts. So at what point does it stop? And at what point does it escalate? Where does this behavior end as a personal campaign and attack against me as a public service employee? I have never once denied Mark Dickinson a single record. He just doesn't like that I make him pay for it. Per Florida statute, by the way. So it's not that I'm and I've given him free stuff too. So it's not about that. It's about your personal attack to me, because otherwise, why are you sending my whole credit? It's 4 or 5 little credit cards. You're sending them to everybody, the city mayor, the city manager, the city clerk. For what? Tell me, what good purpose does that serve? Because I have a pathetic $3,000 or $5,000 city credit card? That's worth my entire career. I'm 50 years old. I've been in law enforcement my entire career. I was a misdemeanor probation officer at 18 years old. You think I'm going to throw my whole career over a $3,000 credit card? So tell me, what was that point? What good purpose does that serve other than harassing? And I give him the costs that are associated with it. He then complains of a paper cut, asks me to give him a Band-Aid, which was provided. These are just so frivolous. He files a complaint against me with the city, a frivolous complaint, just so that it goes on record that he's filed a complaint against me. And it only stays for a year per Florida state statute because it was unfounded. And why was it unfounded, Your Honor? Because it's frivolous. We have video. I gave him everything in the police department that he asked for, showing he came in for the request. I gave it to him, and that's the reason it was unfounded. But this is the kind of stuff that he does. I don't know of a single other administrative assistant in the county that has put up with the behavior from him that I have. I don't know of a single other assistant that's had, you can wipe your ass with this email. I don't know of a single other administrative assistant.
So probably going to have to object to relevance as it relates to other people, just for the purposes.
This is me
I'll
personally.
sustain the objection. You're just saying for me to consider what other people have had to deal with.
No, I'm saying me personally.
Okay, well, I'll sustain the objection.
So, anyways, that's what we
Any
are.
other evidence?
No.
A couple of questions, Judge, I'll be brief. Ms. Lopez, you referenced this, the credit history stuff. Now, you would agree with me that those cases, those instances are all public record, available on the clerk's site to basically anybody who wants to look you up and find that information, correct?
Yes.
And you said that that was sent to your superiors, correct?
That was sent to to the mayor.
Right, to other public servants and other offices that are related to public service.
Other city officials.
And the tenor of that was, basically Mr. Dickinson was saying, you're in a role that deals with finance and such, and he was concerned about problems with your personal finance. That was kind of the gist of why he did it, correct?
I don't know.
Okay. So you don't know his purpose?
Correct. Okay. I want to know what valid purpose, because you can say that that's what you're doing, but if that's the case, why do you not show
let me-
disposition of those cases.
Well, let me ask you this. You know, that is obviously a very important part of the context here to you, and you know, I understand that obviously, you know, we all have our, you know, dirty laundry or skeletons in the closet that we don't want out there, but it sounds like you went ahead and explained to Mr. Dickinson what caused these complications in the past and had a productive conversation with him regarding those specific, well, to at least get out there, hey, this is why this stuff happened,
And he
right?
didn't care. So here we are again, because he continued, he sent it, then after that, he sent it again to city officials.
Right, but-
So even after I explained myself, he again sent it back to the city officials, continuing to harass me about that situation.
Right, I understand that though,
Okay.
but what I'm suggesting is here, you know, you're asking the court for an injunction against stalking, yet you are having a conversation with him, telling him the details of this information that has you upset.
Harassment is under the stalking
Well,
injunction.
I understand that, Ms. Lopez, and I get that part, but what I'm saying is,
Why are you only stalking him?
but you engaged with him and offered him examples of why those things exist in your history,
Yeah.
correct?
And he continues to stalk and harass.
I understand.
Okay.
All right, so I want to talk to you about a couple other things. You know, you mentioned reference to, you know, prior employment, current issues with employment, so on and so forth. I mean, Mr. Dickinson has made a request for your personnel file,
The
correct?
entire personnel file.
Right,
yeah, twice.
and that is, and you would agree with me, Ms. Lopez, that that is protected behavior. That is legal. Anybody can walk in off the street and say, I want this person's personnel file.
Correct. If you're wanting to harass them, yes.
Well, but that could have,
Legal or not.
well, but that could have a multitude of reasons, right? If Mr. Dickinson is looking to uncover some sort of scandal or malfeasance or such, obviously looking into people's backgrounds, especially a personnel file, would contain information perhaps related to misconduct and such, at least alleged to have been done by that party, correct?
And when it didn't.
No, I understand.
Okay. So
And
when it didn't, in the personnel file that he's requested twice, when it hasn't exposed any kind of wrongdoing, because I've had a stellar record, oh, by the way, for nearly 10 years with the agency.
I get it. And again, I'm just asking you to talk to me about, you know, these specific requests and those purposes. I understand, again, you know, your record and such and how it's valuable to you. I'm not getting into any of that with you. That's not up for debate. When Mr. Dickinson, I'm sorry, let me cut you off. When Mr. Dickinson comes to South Daytona Police Department, you would agree with me that his purpose and his goal is to obtain public records, correct?
Yes, that is what he is requesting, our
So-
public records, and I've never denied a records request.
And you would agree with me, Ms. Lopez, that Mr. Dickinson has never shown up to the South Daytona Police Department, walked in and just, I'm just here, where's Stacy Lopez, and has you come out and just is there for no other purpose than just, I want to see Stacy Lopez and I want to, you know, engage in A, B, C, and D. It's always him showing up to get public records. That is your role, so when you come out to provide that duty, there is obviously headbutting between the two of you, which is clearly born out of your testimony
This
this
is
morning.
far beyond headbutting.
Well, I get that, but.
Okay, as long as
Mr.
you get that, then you understand why we're
Ms.
here.
Lopez, just let him ask the questions you
But-
answer, and then I'll ask if you have anything you want to add.
Okay.
But again, Mr. Dickinson's purpose and role when he goes there, though, is to obtain records, correct? Bottom line. You would not
Allegedly.
disagree with that. Well, you say allegedly, but if he's there getting public records, Ms. Lopez, help me understand how it would be allegedly his purpose. If he shows up and says, I'm conducting this request, and hands you that request and whatever exchange there is, that is his purpose, correct? You agree with me that that is his purpose?
Because he doesn't just show up. He emails these requests, and
Right, well,
that's when
right.
the communication becomes far more than just a records request. Because that's when the behavior becomes, and beyond those records requests, again, like when he emails other people and says what he says, that be up front. Why are we talking about me? Why is it after I filed the injunction, after I filed the petition for the injunction, he calls the former deputy chief talking about that FN Lopez filed an injunction against me. The former deputy chief, the day you get served.
Right, I mean, well,
That's not his friend.
He's allowed to be upset about it, correct? I mean, he's being accused of stalking. I mean, anybody put in that position, just like you're upset about what you're accusing him of, he's upset about what you would agree with that being, you know, plausible under that set of circumstances, correct?
disagree.
Okay. As far as you being in this office, so when Mr. Dickinson walks into the South Daytona Police Department to obtain records, you're not even sitting there right at the front counter waiting to greet him, correct?
Correct.
In fact, your office is a couple of you know, sort of quadrants or however we want to.
One over.
Right, right. So, but he walks in, he doesn't even see Stacy Lopez when he walks in, right?
Correct.
Okay. And in fact, there are a number of instances where you have come out to deal with him, and
because I'm the records custodian.
But when he is engaging in this behavior that you're alleging is stalking, you've had many instances where you've kind of given it right back to him. Oh, I'm going to record you too, or I'm going to.
I never said I was going to record you too. I said one day the auditor will get audited.
So there has never been a circumstance, Ms. Lopez, where Mr. Dickinson shows up to get records, you come out of your section of the office, and there's a back and forth between the two of you, even to the extent where you're told by a superior, Stacy, go back, we got this, let me deal with it.
You're talking about the same incident from 2023.
And you even in that instance.
Because he had threatened me that day, and I called out to the sheriff's department, or I called the sergeant to file charges against him for harassing me because he threatened me, told me that, and I said, are you threatening me? And he said, yeah, I'm threatening you.
That's all on video though, right?
That's right.
Okay.
So again, I was gonna file charges that day. We ended up making just a CAD comment as a result. That's when Deputy Chief came in. I was telling the Deputy Chief what was happening. That Deputy Chief then told me to step away. That's what happened.
Right, and in fact.
Again, it's just behavior.
Right, but you didn't, the point of this is, Ms. Lopez, is you didn't step away. You continued to engage.
No, I walked away. That was it. When the Deputy Chief, they walked outside.
Okay. And that is on video, right?
Yeah, they walked away. The Deputy Chief told me to walk away, he said, or to leave it alone or whatever, I don't remember exactly, and then he and the Deputy Chief, if I remember correctly, walked outside. That's the same day that he said, I don't want to have any more communication with him, whatever, and then still continue, because all the emails that I sent, talking when he's like, F that B, do this, whatever, all these.
Can I just clarify, what was the date of this interaction?
2023.
23.
Or 27/2023. So the emails.
Hang on, Ms. Lopez, let's let him
Okay,
finish.
so Ms. Lopez, just though, you know, I understand, you know, the F this, the F, you know, all the cursing and the cuss words, but I mean, you would agree with me that while we don't like that is not illegal.
I would say that I say it is illegal under the guise of trying to be a First Amendment auditor and harassing a public service employee. I'm a public service employee. You don't get to treat me like that any way that you want just because you are a First Amendment auditor.
And I'm sure other people, you've been there for many, many years, I'm sure you've had unpleasantries exchanged with
Not like
just,
this.
but with other people. I mean, this happens, right?
No, I certainly have never.
No one else has ever
Not a single
cursed or
person.
cussed or anything like that
Not
in your
me.
entire career?
In the 9.5 years I've been with that South Daytona Police Department, never once have I had somebody speak to me, treat me, harass me, request records on me like Mark Dickinson, ever. In my entire, actually, you're right.
And you're still employed, obviously, with this agency, correct?
Yes, I am.
Your employment did not suffer in terms of, you know, you were not fired or placed on any sort
Not
of
yet.
probation or anything like that, correct?
As of today, that is correct.
So again,
But
none of his actions have caused you disciplinary protocols at work.
I had a complaint filed against me.
Right, but I'm saying like actual discipline problems, pay cuts, demotions, things of that nature.
Not as of today.
Okay. Judge, I have further questions at this time.
Okay. Is there anything you want to say based on the questions he asked?
I want to know when does it stop? I want to know when does it not become criminal? I want to know why it is that this behavior is acceptable as a First Amendment auditor against a public service employee under this threat of intimidation and fear, and that you can behave however you want to because you're a First Amendment auditor. I don't deserve that. I'm a public service employee. I've had a master's degree in criminal justice and been doing this a long time. Not in my 32 years as a criminal justice employee have I dealt with this behavior, ever. He can say what he wants, he can interject, he can have some sort of defense, but no matter when the rubber meets the road, it's in writing, it's in emails, whether to me or to somebody else, that it's clear harassment under Florida state statute. And for those reasons, I need protection because this kind of stuff infuriates Mark Dickinson and it will escalate. And so I did offer an agreement prior to coming into the courtroom and had said, just don't bother me at work. You can come do your things at South Daytona Police Department, no problem. You can do your public service work, no problem with doing with what First Amendment auditors have or have the ability to do, none whatsoever. Just don't mess with me, don't mess with my family, and don't say you don't know where my husband worked, because you clearly said to me one day Tomoka, which was a previous employment. So again, I put in the agreement that he is not to mess with my children's school and their extracurricular activities and those kind of things, because I wanted a totality of protection. And if that's the only reason.
Just ask a clarifying question here. Have all of your interactions with Mr. Dickinson been at the police department or by email to official?
Most of them, yes, but he follows us around the police department. So even as we're pulling in, he'll pull in behind us and things like that. And so that's where I get a little bit nervous. And then the day after I filed, the day he was served, interestingly enough, and I can't prove this, but I'm going to say it, I had Tesla following me at Dick's when I went to Dick's Sporting Goods. Followed me in, went inside. When I left, followed me out. And I thought, well, that's interesting. Unfortunately, I didn't get the tag number. That's the only other incident that I can reference. But other than that, all interactions either take place, they videotapes our vehicles, inside the vehicles. Those are my personal vehicle space. Why are you by my vehicle? Tells me I know where you live. Okay, I live out in DeLand. Not even near here. So anyways, yeah, but most of the behavior, most of the interaction is at the police department. We have a thing in place where yes, he can come in, get his records. What I'm saying is I want protection from him being able to continue to post YouTube videos, because that was the other thing that was in the agreement. So there's a few things in the agreement that they don't like.
Well, and I understand you all were trying to come to an agreement, so that's not what the court thinks.
I understand.
And I just want to make sure we all understand too, I'm not deciding what behavior is appropriate. I'm just determining whether an injunction is necessary to protect you from being abused.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
And I am clearly being harassed. It's clear as day. Of course, in my opinion.
Judge, I would, at this time, I move to dismiss this petition. The court's previous ruling obviously was to not grant to have this hearing. I don't believe there's been any real change in circumstance here. In fact, I think what's been brought to light more than even being pled in the petition is the very nature of this interaction between these two people. Mark Dickinson goes to South Daytona Police Department with a legitimate specific purpose to obtain records, and then butts heads with this individual, and I just don't know who, if I could ask who the petitioner's talking to, in terms of, we're kind of in the middle of testimony. But. So in any event, Judge, there's a bunch of case law that I know the court's aware of and I brought for all the parties that talks about, first, the legitimacy of purpose. And again, he is conducting a legitimate legal purpose of obtaining public records. All of this conduct is at the police department, which is open to the public. That's one thing that a lot of these stalking cases look into as far as the locations and the locale. Again, a place open to the public. You've heard testimony, she's not even out front. She has oftentimes inserted herself into this situation, which again exacerbates this headbutting between the two. But Judge, at the end of the day, what this is really about is language she doesn't like, emails being sent to people about her. All of this is completely protected and legal. She just doesn't like it, and it's created bad feelings and hostility between the two parties. As far as the agreement is concerned that's been referenced, obviously, Judge, the whole tenor of it is, well, she doesn't want to deal with these hostilities with Mr. Dickinson. I get it. I mean, we're looking for an alternative avenue that's already actually been put in place by the police department. There's just no need for an injunction for that reason alone, but because there's no stalking here. This isn't a thing directed at Ms. Lopez. If she left the department tomorrow, he would go in, get his public records, not deal with her. None of this wouldn't exist. This is a personality conflict. You know, Judge, the case that always brings to mind, I like to quote, obviously I'm sure the court's heard it a bunch, but let me go through my cases here real quick. When you look at this conduct specifically, let me find it here. It's in the case, and again, I'm sure the court's familiar. I'll bring a copy up here in a moment. Jones versus Jackson. This was an injunction dealing with stalking, emotional distress. I always like the language in Judge Alderburn's concurring opinion. It might occasionally be helpful if the circuit court had powers to enter an order requiring adults to act like grown-ups. But a permanent injunction for protection against repeat violence cannot be used simply to compel stability and common decency. That's what this is about. Could Mr. Dickinson perhaps tone down some of the rhetoric and the language and such in the back and forth? Sure, he could. I'd advise him he should, just as professionals in his role, to not have to end up in circumstances like this. However, it's not illegal. It's not stalking to send an email that says F you or say things we don't like. And that's, again, what this is really about, is civility and decency, which has deteriorated to the point, here we are, in court with witnesses, everything else that's taking place. It doesn't warrant a stalking injunction, perhaps a stern, hey guys, let's quit this, or we're going to be back here, this could happen again. Absolutely, I get it, but the merits are just not met. The legal burden has not been met in terms of Ms. Lopez to say to the court, I need to be protected from stalking from this person, because that's simply not what this entails. It's legitimate purposes with a breakdown in communication that, again, has led to this unfortunate consequence.
And Your Honor, one other point I'd like to bring up is that he brought up my mother's foreclosure in that statement that he, or in that screenshot of the cases. That wasn't against me. I was the heir to that estate. And I explained also in that email, it was my mother who died of cancer, oh, by the way. And it was that, at that moment, that I realized that if you're harassing me about my deceased mother case of a foreclosure, which, oh, by the way, I won, okay? Because why? It was wrongly done in the first place. So I won that case in the courts by myself, without an attorney, and sold that property. Why are we bringing that up? So again, I just seek protection.
Counsel's argument, if you can, about essentially what the court's determining is whether you have presented sufficient evidence to support an injunction.
So I believe that I have submitted sufficient evidence based on the emails that I have presented, the copies of the continued behavior even after trying to have decent communication, and he continues to send out the emails to other city employees and officials. It absolutely meets the criteria that an injunction should be put into place. There should be some sort of protection for me against this type of behavior. You should be able to be a First Amendment auditor, but you should not be able to harass me as a public service employee.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate your testimony. Based on the state of the law, I do not think that evidence is sufficient to support an injunction protection against stalking, so it will be dismissed.
Right.
All right. As I said before, I'm not condoning any language or tone or behavior. It's just, does this meet the legal definition or not? And it does not. All right. So it is dismissed.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Good job.
Illegally Nova. Hostile witness. Friendsincode. LOL. Friendsincode. Lawyer is good at pulling her back in. Illegally Nova. How dare he request public records? Face orange raised eyebrow. Friendsincode. So talking about your bitch ass is a crime. Friendsincode. Thank you, Catman. Catman. You're welcome. I'm one of his few mods. Friendsincode. LOL. Friendsincode. Just making CA. Friendsincode. Okay, maybe it will work right now. Illegally Nova. Jay Abate right, God you just made me feel old. Jay Abate. OLH happens. Friendsincode. One side fine and other is not makes me wonder what is going. I think I am just going to fast for the fifth layer of the part. Jay Abate. See you all later if I see everyone. Friendsincode. A Jay Abate thanks for hanging. Illegally Nova. Jay Abate. Catman. Not if you go blind, then you won't see anyone. Illegally Nova. I'm out too, gotta figure food out, y'all. Friendsincode. No worries. the real sovereign citizens. Good morning. Friendsincode. Hey at the real sovereign citizens. I am testing a few things. Friendsincode. It's the new plastic. Friendsincode. You can different shades of black is where it messed up. The real sovereign citizens. Oh, temperature, and what else do you have to tweak when you do new plastic? Friendsincode. So temp, movement speed, squirting speed, bed temp, and then layer height.
Welcoming.
Welcome in.
Welcome in. And you made it. This isn't just a stream, it's a gathering. Friends, in code, where you belong, where the chat never sleeps, where the noise feels right.
Step inside, settle down, energy builds as we shake the ground. No strangers here, we run as a team. You're live inside the Friendsincode stream.
Welcome, welcome, turn it up. Friends and Hardy fills your cup. Welcome, welcome, feel that sound.
This is the place where the vibe gets loud.
Doesn't matter where you came from, take your seat. Once you hear every moment's heat, every drop a wave, every laugh a spark. We ride together, lighting up the dark.
This is welcome, not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not noise. This is Friendsincode. Welcome, welcome, turn it up. Friends and Hardy fills your cup. Welcome, welcome, feel that sound.
This is the place where the vibe gets loud. So stay locked in. You're right where you should be. This is the Friends in code stream. And it starts right now. stream. Wait. In code. Where you belong. Where the chat never sleeps. Where the noise feels right.
Step inside, settle down. Energy builds as we shit the ground. No strangers here, we run as a team. You're live inside the Friendsincode stream. Doesn't matter where you came from, take your seat. Once you're here, every moment's heat. Every drop a wave, every laugh a spark. We ride together, lighting up the dark. This is welcome, not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not noise. This is friends. So stay locked in. You're right where you should be. This is the Friends in Code stream. And it starts right now.
Welcome in. You made it. This is not just a stream. It's a gathering. Friendsincode, where every beat is family. Where the chat lights up like fire. Where the room is never empty. Even when it's late.
Come on through, settle in your seat. We keep it heavy, we keep it sweet. No strangers here, just a coded team. You're locked inside the Friendsincode stream.
Raise it high, friends in hoodie in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound. You found the place where the world gets loud.
Doesn't matter who you are, you're part of the code. Once you step inside, you're on the road. Every drop's a moment, every laugh's a sign. We share the screen and the vibe's divine.
This is welcome, not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not chaos. This is Friends in Code.
Welcome, welcome, raise it high, friends in hoodie in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound. You found the place where the world gets loud.
Sean Little. Yeah.
So sit back, stay loud. You're in the right place with the right crowd. This is the Friends in Code stream, and it starts right now.
Welcome, raise it high, friends in hoodie in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear
Friendsincode. Hey Sean. I am working the printing file trying to figure out how to slow it down more. Sean Little. You're doing a good job. Sean Little. Botrix, I got a tip for ya mama.
Welcome in. You made it. This is not just a stream. It's a gathering. Friends in code. Where every beat is family. Where the chat lights up like fire. Where the room is never empty. Even when it's late.
Come on through, settle in your seat. We keep it heavy, we keep it sweet. No strangers here, just a coded team. You're locked at the side, the Friendsincode stream. Welcome, welcome, raise it high. Friends and all ye in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound. You found the place where the world gets loud. Doesn't matter who you are, you're part of the code. Once you step inside, you're on the road. Every drop's a moment, every laugh's a sign. We share the screen and the vibe's divine, divine. This is welcome, not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not chaos. This is friends in code. Welcome, welcome, raise it high. Friends in harmony in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound. You found a place where the world gets loud. So sit back, stay loud. You're in the right place with the right crowd. This is the Friends in Code stream, and it starts right now. soldiers, this is war in a stadium. Every note a weapon, every hit titanium. A minor key with a major dominion. Trap techno, classical, triple collision.
Air-cooled accountability. Good day FIC in peace. Friendsincode. Sup at air-cooled accountability. Tiff. Feisty. Tiff. Oh shit, the AI chick is back. Tiff. No spamming now. Tiff. Chevy Pink my XE matte. Tiff. Billy A and everyone. Friendsincode. Hi Tiff. Friendsincode. Working on the config in the background.
Welcoming.
Welcome in.
Welcome in. And you made it. This isn't just a stream, it's a gathering. Friends in code, where you belong, where the chat never sleeps, where the noise feels right.
Step inside, settle down. Energy builds as we shake the ground. No strangers here, we run as a team. You're live inside the Friendsincode stream.
Welcome, welcome, turn it up. Friends and Hardy fills your cup. Welcome, welcome, feel that sound. This is the place where the vibe gets loud.
Doesn't matter where you came from, take your seat. Once you hear every moment's heat, every drop a wave, every laugh a spark. We ride together, lighting up the dark.
This is welcome, not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not noise. This is Friendsincode. Welcome, welcome, turn it up. Friends and Hardy fills your cup. Welcome, welcome, feel that sound. This is the place where the vibe gets loud. So stay locked in. You're right where you should be. This is the Friends in code stream. And it starts right now.
This isn't just a stream. It'll wait. In code. Where you belong. Where the chat never sleeps. Where the noise feels right.
Step inside, settle down. Energy builds, we shit the ground. No strangers here, we run as a team. You're live inside the Friendsincode stream. Doesn't matter where you came from, take your seat. Once you're here, every moment's heat. Every drop a wave, every laugh a spark. We ride together, lighting up the dark. This is welcome, not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not noise. This is friends. So stay locked in. You're right where you should be. This is the Friends in Code stream. And it starts right now.
Welcome in. You made it. This is not just a stream. It's a gathering. Friendsincode, where every beat is family. Where the chat lights up like fire. Where the room is never empty. Even when it's late.
Come on through, settle in your seat. We keep it heavy, we keep it sweet. No strangers here, just a coded team. You're locked inside the Friendsincode stream.
Raise it high, friends in hoodie in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound. You found the place where the world gets loud.
Doesn't matter who you are, you're part of the code. Once you step inside, you're on the road. Every drop's a moment, every laugh's a sign. We share the screen and the vibe's divine.
This is welcome, not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not chaos. This is Friends in Code.
Welcome, welcome, raise it high. Friends in hoodie in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound. You found the place where the world gets loud.
So sit back, stay loud. You're in the right place with the right crowd. This is the Friends in Code stream, and it starts right now.
Welcome, raise it high. Friends in hoodie in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound. You found the place where the world gets loud.
welcome in. You made it. This is not just a stream. It's a gathering. Friends in code, where every beat is family, where the chat lights up like fire, where the room is never empty, even when it's late.
Come on through, settle in your seat. We keep it heavy, we keep it sweet. No strangers here, just a coded team. You're locked at the side, the Friendsincode stream. Welcome, welcome, raise it high. Friends and all in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound. You found the place where the world gets loud. Doesn't matter who you are, you're part of the code. Once you step inside, you're on the road. Every drop's a moment, every laugh's a sign. We share the screen and the vibe's divine, divine. This is welcome, not warning. This is energy, not anger. This is unity, not chaos. This is friends in code. Welcome, welcome, raise it high. Friends in harmony in the sky. Welcome, welcome, hear that sound. You found a place where the world gets loud. So sit back, stay loud. You're in the right place with the right crowd. This is the Friends in Code Stream, and it starts right now.
Exy Trek Jedi. Hi FIC. Exy Trek Jedi. Hi Tiff.
What's up, man? What's going on?
Exy Trek Jedi. Hi Taco. Exy Trek Jedi. How is Friendsincode?
I'm making it. I'm learning new techniques for printing. we're gonna see how this turns out. Oh, it's not making a mess up underneath it. At least not yet. So, you know, it might be a better print. We'll have to see.
XE Trek Jedi.
We will
What
have
are
to
you
see.
making?
So I'm making a case, a 3D printed case for our camera, our AI camera that we're doing. All right. This guy. Right. And I'm trying to print the case out of a different type of filament than what I was originally started with.
XE Trek Jedi. Way cool.
So right now it's printing the outside wall. And so far it's looking pretty good. It's looking really damn good, matter of fact, so. Maybe, hopefully, it'll actually get past the first like 3 or 4 layers before it decides it wants to fuck up. The last couple of my settings were totally fucking jacked, so.
XE Trek Jedi. Do you do carbon fiber?
Not yet. Not to say I won't, but I'm sure for the right price I could be talked into getting ahead and getting the equipment needed to 3D print carbon fiber. Need a couple extra people to want to have some work done after that, but I'm very sure that I could probably do it, no problem. It would take a lot more setup time than what I'm doing for just this plastic bullshit. I mean, you know, it wouldn't just be like, oh, hey, I was 3D printing plastic and now I want to 3D print carbon fiber. Doesn't quite flow that way.
XE Trek Jedi. Gotcha.
You know, because part of what makes carbon fiber's strength is its compression, right? Layers being compressed together and shit, so. Those are damn sure beautiful and concentric lines. Made the little peephole for the USB port pretty nicely. It's looking better. I don't know what the fuck that is. But it just went out there and made like a squirt by itself out there by itself. I don't know what the fuck. And it makes the measurizing circles. Actually, it's squares, but whatever. It's actually basically printing a spiral. Right? Each corner coming in closer and closer and closer to itself. So, yeah, it's looking really good this go around. I don't know what it's doing. It looks like it's printing right. I mean, it's printing the patterns that it's showing there. It's just okay, you know. I don't know. We're just gonna go with it. See what the hell happens. Just gonna roll with it. And go do it live. Just gonna be what it is.
Chevy, Tiff, Chevy, Feisty.
What up, Chevy? I see you there, man. What's going on? We are seeming to have some success this go around.
Chevy, Plastic Milk Bot, hello. Chevy, I hear you. Chevy, Meltbot got a male voice, lol.
Right.
Chevy, okay, got go BRB.
And then the damn thing pops off again. We'll be back later.